Hey, this is Pizza Dude Man Guy. So, I was rewatching yesterday's stream, and I thought the volume on the game was still a little too loud, so I tried turning it down. If it's too quiet, just let me know. I had so much fun doing this yesterday that I decided to do it again today, because you get different results every time. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be setting up the computer to fight in Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3, going through the actual fights of Dragon Ball, sort of. We're going to let whoever wins the fight win the fight, and then change the story. We're going to narrative change the story based on who wins the fight in the game. And you can get a lot of just really weird results. Different people become the heroes. Some characters just never come to play. Some die really fast. So we start with the World Tournament Saga from the original Dragon Ball. It's pretty much the furthest back we can go because it has, you know, some of the relevant characters like Nam. And go all the way to the Buu Saga, ignoring all of the fillers and movies because that makes it very, very messy. Maybe if we do this enough times, I'll try incorporating those. I did that once, and it was just a cluster. So yeah, called out all of that out of the way. Let's get started. I might narrate parts here or there if they're new, but the World Tournament, we assume that, you know, the regular fights where characters are not present just go as normal. Krillin beats Bacterian, Goku beats Giran, Nam beats Ranfan, and that leaves the final first round match as Yamcha versus the mysterious Jackie Chun, who's just Master Roshi in disguise. Oh, and make sure to randomize the music. And there we go. Let's get started. Hopefully this time, the last couple times I've done this, I've forgotten the Mecha Frieza arc, but at least they were in situations where you could say, oh yeah, it makes sense that, you know, Frieza just straight up died anyway. But I gotta remember Mecha Frieza this time. I always forget Mecha Frieza.
Okay, come on!
I always remember Cyber Tao, but forget Mecha Frieza.
Picking on a sweet old man like me.
The last two times I've run this fight, Yamcha has been the winner. If Jackie Chun wins, I mean, that's just how it actually normally goes in the show. Who's gonna win out this one? I think Roshi. Yep. Uh-oh. He's poised for a ring out. Oh, if Yamcha had grabbed him there, that would have been it. Roshi's in a real bad position again. Fighting-wise, they're pretty even, especially if you consider the fact that Roshi gets less health bars to start with. I wish the characters did have even health bars. I mentioned that yesterday. It would make this a little more fun. Plus, I mean, now we know with Dragon Ball Super that Roshi actually never fell behind. Hey, Colton, how's it going? Oh, that's it! Roshi actually won this time.
Darn, how am I supposed to keep up with that?
Yamcha fights well, but is unable to overcome the old martial arts master, Jackie Chun. So now we just have second round of the World Martial Arts Tournament as normal, starting with a Goku versus Nam. All right, let's see what happens.
You gotta cannot lose no matter what.
Nam's got a head start.
We'll win this match.
Oh man, big head start. What do you think of the game audio? I adjusted it a little bit because I thought it was still a little too loud yesterday after I was reviewing the footage. Oh my gosh, Nam is just destroying Goku.
Here I come.
Oh, but then the ring out.
You're pretty strong. Fight me again sometime.
Goku wins. So far, the World Tournament Saga is just turning out as normal. Next, we got Krillin versus Jackie Chan. That'd be fun. I've never had it happen where the whole thing just ran the entire, like, Dragon Ball story as it's supposed to be. That would be really shocking if that happened. If things just worked out perfectly the way it was supposed to be. It'd be kind of boring, too.
If I win, will you ask your wife to, go on a date with me? You gotta be kidding me!
Doesn't make sense, because this is actually Kid Krillin. He's not married yet.
How's this?
I think Krillin's gonna win out. Yep. Sounds good? Okay. Krillin's got a good start, but like we saw with Goku and Nam, you can never really tell on this stage. But Krillin's also got one of the best throws for the World Tournament. Just if you're in the out-of-bounds area and Krillin throws you, you're done. Because it slams you down. And that's it. Krillin wins.
Huh? I won?
Alright. Krillin, unknowingly, Krillin defeats his own master, allowing Goku and Krillin to fight each other in the final match. Ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da.
Let's fight, Krillin.
Whoa! Is that you, Goku?
Now let's see what happens. The story can change quite a bit depending on what happens. Or it can only change a little. If Goku wins right here, the story doesn't change much. If Krillin wins, it's a little bit different. And if Krillin wins, but it takes a long time, it can really change. Oh, that's it. Quick victory. So that's just the end.
Wow, you sure are strong.
All right. So I've had this kind of scenario before. Here's what happens. I think I'm just going to explain it rather than narrate it this time. So, well, I don't know. I can't help but narrate a little bit. Krillin becomes the World Martial Arts Champion, even if it's like, has a lot of pause, isn't it? Krillin becomes the World Martial Arts Champion. And they return to, they celebrate and all that stuff. And Master Roshi decides that Goku needs to, train with him a bit more and get stronger. But he believes that Krillin will be better served. kind of learning, you know, more about himself through his own journey. Basically, it's the opposite of what happens in the real Dragon Ball when Roshi's like, Goku, you should venture out on your own. He's like, Krillin, you should venture out on your own. And he doesn't really have a sense of direction, but Goku is like, you know, hey, can you find the 4-star Dragon Ball for me? And it's like, oh yeah, sure, bud, I can do that. I guess I'll just look for the Dragon Balls now that you've explained them to me. And then, so basically we get Red Ribbon Army Saga, but with Krillin instead of Goku. So in this scenario, with Krillin searching for the Dragon Balls in place of Goku, as Krillin, you know, intercepts and winds up fighting with Red Ribbon Army in his journey searching for the Dragon Balls, he actually winds up fighting against Android 8 because he's not quite as, you know, he's a little more brash, I guess, in some ways. Not in all ways. You know, Goku's definitely more like, I'm gonna get into the situation, but you know, Goku's better at the whole, you're my friend now. So Krillin winds up having to fight against Android 8. So it's a rare situation where Android 8 actually gets involved in the story. Because a lot of times Goku just, you know, doesn't fight him, and then he becomes a good guy and has a peaceful life in his village. So Android 8 usually does not get involved. Let's see what happens.
Time to see if my training
Krillin and Android 8.
You a bad guy.
Oh, and also Yamcha is training with Master Roshi now. Yamcha decides right away that he needs to get stronger. If not, even Goku could win the World Martial Arts Tournament, and a different student of Roshi's, Krillin, won, and was like, I need to train more. I'm going to train alongside Goku with Master Roshi. So he just starts training with Roshi a little earlier. Goku and Yamcha are training with Roshi. Krillin's looking for the Dragon Balls on a self-discovery trip inspired by both Roshi and Goku. Fights the Red Ribbon Army and is currently battling Android 8.
Solar flare! Take this! How's this? Take this!
Pretty close fight. Last time I did this, Krillin won, so I'd like to see Android 8 win so I can do something a little different. But I didn't record that run, so it'll still be different for anyone watching. Oh, he grabbed him out of that? You can grab out of rush specials? That's weird. Looks like Krillin's gonna win.
How's this?
Which is pretty boring. It's just Krillin beats Android 8 and advances. If Android 8 won, that would change the story, and that would be neat. Story's already changed, I suppose. At least we get to see Android 8 fight this time.
Over here. How's this?
Oh! Oh! Come on! All right. Fine. Fine.
No problem.
All right. So yes, Krillin just beats Android 8 like any of the other minions of the Red Ribbon Army and continues. His travels take him into a cave without Goku this time. He's just like, well, I'm doing this journey on my own. And he winds up in a conflict with the general of the army, General Blue. Normally, he would be with Goku if Goku was doing the journey. But,
You're the brat from last time. This time I'll kill you.
This time I won't let you do it.
But this time Krillin's on his own, which is a bit more dangerous, because if he loses, he's just gonna die.
Over here!
Yeah, he is not losing right now, though. So far, we got the makings of a Krillin is the main hero story. We'll see what happens.
How's this?
Wow. Krillin is absolutely thrashing him. Didn't even stand a chance.
You are you! I'll turn you to shish kebab!
Oh, cool. You gotta hit him. Nice job. Oh, and now you're dead.
It's not like I've just been lazing about.
Well, Krillin defeats General Blue, gets another Dragon Ball, and he finds the ball that Goku's looking for, but is like, hey, might as well get the rest of them now. On his journey, however, he is suddenly confronted by an assassin that's been sent to take him out since he's been defeating all the Red Ribbon Army people. Woo! Oh yeah, and Bora died. The assassin killed Bora first, as usual. Basically, we're just doing, so far, it's just Red Ribbon Army Saga as normal, but with Krillin as the
And to see if my training paid off. Be glad you'll meet your fate at the hands of Mercenary Town. Take this! Dare to mock me? Solar flare! Over here! Take this!
Solar Flare.
Over here! Futile!
Jesus.
Take this!
Krillin is... Why is Krillin just so powerful right now? He's just mutilating all of his foes.
Solar flare!
Doesn't even lose to Tao once.
Huh? I won?
So, I mean, that's pretty much the end because there's no other Red Ribbon characters in this game. Well, sort of. And yeah, he beats the Red Ribbon Army, but there's still the one Dragon Ball missing and everything. So, yes, Krillin collects 6 of the Dragon Balls and promises Upa to help him revive his father with the power of the Dragon Balls. And, but then it's like, where does the 7th Dragon Ball? How do we get that one? And, Krillin's like, well, geez, how can we find this 7th Dragon Ball? And goes back to Bulma, who was at Kami House, for some ideas, because, you know, she's watching Yamcha train and stuff. And it's like, hey, what can we do? And Master Roshi is like, oh, you can go see my sister, fortune teller Baba, and she can tell you where the last Dragon Ball is, but you'll have to defeat her super fighters. And so they go, and we're gonna say, let's see here. We're gonna say Yamcha, because, I mean, Yamcha's been pretty normal in this run. We're going to say it progresses as normal with Yamcha losing to Mummy Man and then Goku beating Mummy Man. So now Goku has to fight Devil Man. But this time, Krillin is in reserve. He didn't lose immediately to Dracula Man. We're just going to say that, like, Yamcha fought and beat Dracula Man and Invisible Man, then lost to Mummy Man, Goku beat Mummy Man, and now he has to fight Devil Man. It wouldn't be cool if all those characters were playable so we could actually, like, see how it goes rather than just talk about it. So I would love if they at least made Mummy Man playable, because I remember that being like a really big fight. I mean, Yamcha had a really long fight with Mummy Man, and then Goku had a pretty good fight with Mummy Man.
You seem sort of.
But all they have is Devil Man.
You have an impertinent way of talking to a demon.
Ooh.
It's over.
It's over!
Here goes.
What?
Here goes.
Bastard.
Now.
No. What? No. Bastard.
Gonna be a close fight. Man, Devilman was doing really great for a while, but Goku
You're
did
pretty
it.
strong. Fight me again sometime.
That leaves one more fighter in Baba's arsenal. Yeah, last time we ran this, the Red Ribbon Army was the one who had to fight Baba's fighters. That was weird. Krillin might not even get to fight. But if
Grandpa, here I come.
Goku loses to Gohan,
Come show me what you can
then
do.
at least they got Krillin as a backup.
Let me show you what I can do.
Let me show you what I can do. I can get destroyed by a Kamehameha wave. Ow.
Here goes.
I've had it here.
Ooh, beam struggle. Yikes. Goku wins.
Looks like I got strong, huh?
Goku reunites with his grandpa. Fortune teller Baba tells him the location of the final Dragon Ball. This time, Krillin and Goku, however, leave together to go confront Emperor Pilaf. Krillin decides to take the first crack because he's not tired at all.
This might be it. If you want to surrender, now's the time. My peel-off machine is more powerful than you think. Whoa!
Unable to overcome Krillin, Pilaf, Mai, and Shu combine their robots. Krillin's winning everything. Krillin's the strongest. Yeah.
This might be it. Together we're invincible!
I'm not so sure about that.
Assault! Over here! Idiot!
Please hit.
Pilaf starting to catch up a bit. They still have Goku in reserve.
Assault!
Uh-oh.
Solar flare!
Huh? I won?
Krillin overcomes Emperor Pilaf, gets the final Dragon Ball, and they wish Upa's father, Bora, back to life. Hooray! Time for the next tournament. It's gonna be a little bit different now. I'm gonna swap the order, based on this idea that Krillin is the one who arrives late and this and that. So, as normal, Tien has Chaozu fix the numbers so that he's fighting Yamcha, but this time Chaozu's going to be fighting Goku. Meanwhile, Krillin has to fight, well, let me think about this now. The moon was never destroyed, so Wolfman has no motivation, so we can substitute with Nam again. So that leaves, like, Krillin, Nam, Panput, and Roshi. Chaozu fixing the numbers. There's really no, like... I'm gonna say that they fix it so that Krillin has to fight Roshi, which means Nam gets a free pass. So the first fight is good old Tien versus Yamcha. In most of these things I've done, Tien never switches sides. He doesn't make it far enough in the tournament to consider doing so. So let's see what happens. Hey Ridley, okay, so we're just doing the Tien saga. All that's the big thing right now is just Krillin's the main hero. Krillin won the first tournament, and so he was the one who went off on a solo journey to collect the Dragon Balls. And he defeated the Red Ribbon Army all by himself. With some help with both Yamcha and Goku, got the final Dragon Ball from the Fortune Teller Baba tournament, and beat Pilaf and got the final Dragon Ball, helped wish Upa's father back to life, and now they're on the second tournament. So it's pretty much just the story of Dragon Ball, but with Krillin as the main hero. Goku and Krillin have basically swapped places. Everything else has gone as normal. It's just that Krillin beat Jackie Chun in the first tournament, and then Krillin beat Goku in the finals. Which I've had a couple scenarios like this in the past, where just Krillin is the main hero. Yeah, Yamcha even lost in the first round in the last tournament, as usual, to Roshi.
What's wrong?
Wow, what a fight. I thought Tien was going to
Your
win.
power's decidedly mild.
So Yamcha defeats Tien in the tournament. Chalk 1 loss for the Crane Hermit School. Next would be next is Nam fighting Panput. So Nam automatically wins that by default because he's a playable character in this game. And then we have Goku versus Chaozu. The order of the fights has changed a little bit because of the story.
You look pretty strong. This is exciting. Don't worry, Tien. I can do it. Here goes.
Goku's got a huge lead on Chaozu. He flew into the ring out!
You're pretty strong. Fight me again sometime.
Okay, so here's what happens. I mean, yeah, Tien and Chaozu lose in the first round. Crane Hermit is very upset. They leave before ever finding out even that Tao died. As far as they know, Tao is still alive and doing assassin work somewhere. They never learned that Tao died. Because they leave too soon. There's no revenge. There's no vendetta. Wow. And once again, Tien and Chaozu are not technically good guys, but not bad guys either. They have no vendetta because they don't know that Tao is dead. And they're just like, wow, with these Turtle Tournament students, they're pretty strong, actually. We can't possibly win. Meanwhile, Krillin, who has, who defeated the Red Ribbon Army by himself and did all these other great accomplishments, must now fight, is now going to rematch the martial arts master Jackie Chan.
If I win, will you ask your wife to, go on a date with me? You gotta be kidding me! Ready? Yeah! Shoot!
So the whole deal with Tao is, from what I remember, Tao had an argument with Shen a long time ago, and they hadn't connected for years. They had been, he tutored Tien when Tien was much younger, but then, yeah, he and Shen went their separate ways. And the only reason they found out that Tao was dead at all is because, Goku was watching Chaozu fight, and Chaozu used the Dodon Ray, and Goku was like, I've seen that technique before. That's the move that from the guy I killed. And Tien's like, wait, what? And that's how they find out. So, I mean, I guess I could. And so the thing is, that doesn't happen this time because Tien is not, present. He already left after losing the first match. Here he's watching Chaozu, but he's watching from, the sidelines on Shen's side, so it's different.
Huh? I won?
Well, in their rematch, Krillin defeats Jackie Chan once again. Roshi secretly decides, baby, it's time to retire. Round 2. Yamcha has to fight Nom. I'm gonna pretend that exchange didn't happen. Well, Goku didn't kill Tao this time. It was Krillin. So, I mean, I guess it could have had a thing where Krillin's like, oh, hey, that guy used the move that guy I killed. And then he's going to be like, what? And then he's going to be in this revenge quest against Krillin. I could have done that, but I decided, well, since they lost too fast, they just didn't really get a chance to converse.
Take an extra punch. Will you fight no matter what?
So now it's just the 3 turtle students and Nom. Crane Hermit School is irrelevant. I think Nom just won. Ho ho! Nom!
Darn, how am I supposed to keep up with that?
As it turns out, Nom has also been training very hard, and he defeats Yamcha and it goes to the finals. Meanwhile, Goku and Krillin get to have their rematch. In their last fight, Krillin won, but can Goku overcome him this time? You're talking about Roshi and Krillin's intro quote where Roshi mentions Krillin's wife. Yeah, I had to do that earlier too because they fought in the tournament. This is why I wish they had a kid Krillin. I mean, I wish they had a lot of more original Dragon Ball characters so I could run the scenario even more extensively. You know, have scenarios where like Ox King becomes a main character or something. But yeah, you know, sometimes you got to ignore those things. It's like. I'm just assuming Roshi's talking about, like, his future wife. It's like, hey, when you get married in the future, love and kiss your wife. That could have been it for Goku right there. Oh my god, Goku won!
No, all of that training for nothing.
The two have another close fight, but this time Goku prevails. It seems that all of his training with Roshi has paid off. Alright. That means Goku goes to the finals and gets a rematch against Nom, who has been training for a battle with Goku for the last couple years. Training for a rematch with Goku.
You gotta take me on.
I cannot lose no matter what.
Here goes.
It's gonna be a close fight. Wow! Whatever training Nom was doing was really good!
You sure are strong.
Although Goku overcomes Krillin, Nom also overcomes Goku. and becomes the winner of the tournament. Maybe. Normally what I would do, if this was the first World Martial Arts Tournament... I have to think about if I'm going to do this. If this was the first World Martial Arts Tournament, what I would do is if the battle took a long time, like this one did, is that just like in the first Martial Arts Tournament, then Goku turns into a giant monkey. So I kind of feel like I have to keep that consistency because they've never gotten rid of Goku's tail yet. So they have a long fight. Nam looks like he's going to prevail. And then all of a sudden, as their battle is waged into the evening, Goku turns into a giant monkey. That means Goku still has a chance to win as a giant monkey. Have you ever have a scenario where Nam makes all the way to the Buu Saga? Once. Yes. Once or twice. It's not uncommon to have him where he makes it to the Saiyan Saga, but then he kind of just becomes... He kind of takes the place of Yamcha in those scenarios, where then he's just like, oh, I can't keep up with anyone else, and so... not gonna fight as regularly anymore. I've had like one or two where he was the main... Where he was not the main, but one of the main heroes all the way through.
No.
Here's what I'm going to say story-wise. Even as a giant gorilla, Nam is able to get Goku out of bounds. With the fight officially declared over, Yamcha cuts off Goku's tail as he's done before from behind. Goku turns normal, and Nam is named champion of the World Martial Arts Tournament. Nam wins! Yay! You know, in this timeline, still, Nam is associated with Roshi because, you know, Roshi helped him and stuff. And so they decide to all go have a celebratory dinner together. The four of them. The five of them, I guess. Well, more if you include Bulma, Poir, and Oolong. In any case, they decide to celebrate together as normal, but instead of celebrating with Tien and Chaozu, they're celebrating with Nam. And as usual, Goku forgets something at the tournament site. Krillin volunteers to go get it for him as a, hey, you know what, you beat me at the tournament, so yeah, I'll do that. I'll go get that thing for you. And winds up in a fight with Tambourine. And the way story's gone so far, Krillin should be strong enough to beat Tambourine. That doesn't mean it's gonna go that way. Let's find out what happens. Yeah, apparently Nam is strong enough to beat Goku and also beat Goku as a giant monkey.
I thought you were dead. I guess I'll just kill you again. This time I won't let you do it! Take that!
Yeah, that's what I use this stage when it's like supposed to be at the World Martial Arts site, but I don't want there to be any ring outs.
Take that!
Uh-oh. It's gonna be close.
Take this! How's this?
Anything could happen. It's right down to the wire.
Take this! Take this!
Oh, that's it.
It's not like I've just been lazing about.
It's a tough battle, but Krillin defeats the monster that attacks him and returns to the party and explains everything that happened. And Roshi's like, oh no, that means King Piccolo has returned. He's really terrible, but wait, you defeated one of his minions? Boy, you sure have gotten strong. And also we have Goku and Nam, who are very strong. And I'm just like, wait, what about me? It's like, yeah, you're pretty strong too, I guess. I mean, you beat Tien. That's pretty good. Meanwhile, King Piccolo, with his, minion that was supposed to destroy the martial artist, killed immediately. Is like, oh, geez, there must be some strong martial artists already. And decides he doesn't have time to, wait around to try to find, just seek out the martial artist and find the Dragon Balls. He has to fight now. So basically the fight against King Piccolo just happens immediately, and we pretend that this is older Piccolo. And so the warriors who fought at the martial arts tournament decide to go fight Piccolo. Krillin opens up. No build up for the Piccolo fight. They're just like, oh shit, Piccolo's back. And Piccolo's like, oh shit, they killed Tambourine immediately. And it's like, well, time to lay all the cards on the table. Man, let's fight.
Time to see if my training paid off.
Oh, you're just in time, because I want to play.
Over here!
King Piccolo is pretty strong. I've had scenarios like the one that went on YouTube all those years ago where King Piccolo just destroys everything. But a lot can happen.
Over here!
I mean, it's a big gang up on Piccolo right now, so it's against his odds to win this fight. If Krillin beats him, he has to fight Goku. If he beats Krillin, he has to fight Goku. If he beats Goku, he has to fight Nam. If he beats Nam, he has to fight Yamcha. If he beats Yamcha, he has to fight Roshi. So, I mean, odds are against him.
How's this?
And if he tries to take over the world after that, he still has to fight Tien and Chaozu and Yajirobe. If no one else, Devilman.
Can you die? It's over.
Yikes, Krillin, you flew right into that.
No! All of that training for nothing!
I think that's my favorite song in this game. King Piccolo.
You're not very smart if you're challenging me to a fight.
Come on, stop babbling and let's fight.
That was a surprisingly friendly exchange between these two particular characters.
I'm not losing to you.
I thought Goku would be like, "You're gonna pay," or something like that. Yeah, Goku's not doing too great. Looks like they bit off more than they could chew with Piccolo. Was it Jace who brought down Piccolo in that run? Man, I don't even remember. It's been a while since I watched that one.
Here goes.
Goku's managed to catch up. And then he died. Didn't die yet.
You sure are strong.
That means it's time for the world champion, strongest martial artist in the world, to step in. Nom.
Brother, villagers, lend me your strength. Oh, you're just in time, because I want to play.
Oh, dodges his lasers and just punches him in the gut and beats him up a bunch. Oh my god, what a combo!
Will you fight no matter what?
Might have been Raccoon or Birder. Yeah, I know, it didn't make it all the way to Ginyu. It was just the Ginyu force that finally brought down Piccolo. And yeah, Goldo, like, never wins fights in these things.
Here I come.
Oh my god. Man, Nom is just going to be the strongest character in this. And you consider the fact, too, that Nom has a one less health bar than Piccolo starts with. He should be much more ahead. See, now he would, like, just be catching up. Instead, he's going to lose right here. Dang. I wish they would just give all the characters the same health bar. I wish there was an option for that.
Sorry, everyone. I couldn't fulfill your expectations.
I might be able to, like, customize characters to give them extra health bars. That might be a thing I can do. I should look into that if I just plan to do more of these streams. Because I think there is a way, like, with here, like, oh, password characters, like a way to customize characters. Let me take a look at that really quick. I know you can do it in some games. I just don't remember because I, like, never used that function. Yeah, customize a character.
Hey,
Customize nom. Equip item. Then we want like health up. Is there like a health up? I can grant him flight. Distribute Z points? I'll have to figure this out later. That's something I should look into though, and then I can like give characters who have less than 3/3. That'd be pretty cool. For now, with Nom failing, that means we're down to Yamcha.
Okay, come on! Are you ready to see how truly awful King Piccolo can be? Fight! Hi!
Well, at least he managed to avoid the big move. Oh, and even landed Wolfang Fist. Well, we know at least that Piccolo is a part of this story. That didn't happen last time. Am I okay? Why? Do I sound weird? I'm okay. Oh, Wolfang Fist. Are you okay? Wolfang Fist! That does kind of sound like a Terry Motor thing. Busto Wolfang Fist! That's if they fused. A Terriam. Those eye lasers are so good. They're strong, they only cost 2P, and they're very, very fast. I think the only characters that have them in this game are King Piccolo and Tambourine. Oh, did Yamcha just win? Oh my god, one more hit. Literally, one more hit. Yes!
hey, who's the man?
Although it's a harsh fight between Krillin, Goku, Nam, and Yamcha, Piccolo is finally brought down. The four became known as the four heroes who stopped King Piccolo. Hooray! Master Roshi just watched. Piccolo is defeated. And he spits out an egg. So, everyone trains for the next World Martial Arts Tournament. During that time, Tao does finally come back as a cyborg, and now that Tien and Chaozu, know what happened to Tao, now they want, for the sake of the Crane School and for, revenge against Krillin, they're motivated to fight at the tournament more. And also, Nam participates as the returning champion, and the mysterious Junior participates at the tournament. Ooh. And also, we'll say that Goku fought against Chi-Chi in the preliminaries, and they did their whole marriage spiel there. Time for the tournament. This time, Chaozu fixes the numbers so that they can have rematches. Tien versus Yamcha, Goku versus Chaozu, Tao versus Krillin, which leaves Nam and Piccolo to fight. Nam and Junior to fight. So the opening match. Goku is grown up now in a rematch against Tien, who is more motivated now. He's like, you beat me last time, and so now I'm going to beat you. I'm Tien.
Let's do this! Now, come at me with all you've got.
Yeah, the numbers keep getting fixed by like Chaozu or Supreme Kai or Majin Buu. Is the first? I think the first tournament is the only one where it's truly random on who fights who. No, I guess the third one is too, because Chaozu doesn't make it past the preliminaries. It just keeps getting fixed in my things because I never have a situation where Chaozu is a bad guy, and so, or where Chaozu is a good guy, and so Tao doesn't slaughter him in the preliminaries. Wait, what am I doing? Tien's not supposed to be fighting Goku. He's supposed to be fighting Yamcha. This battle is null and void. Whoops! My bad. Happens.
Looking good, Tien. Looking good, Yamcha.
Uh-oh, that's it for Yamcha.
Darn, how am I supposed to keep up with that?
So now we're going to have the usual thing of the Tien Shinhan saga. The Tien defeats Yamcha, and then in an act of cruelty, like, breaks Yamcha's leg. And it's like, this is what you have to deal with when you're fighting the Crane School, people. And everyone's just like, oh, I can't believe it, that's so awful. And now Krillin has to fight Tao. Yeah, I messed up.
Time to see if my training paid off. You have no chance against me.
Oh, man. Crane School isn't messing around. Tao also gets his revenge against Krillin and also brutalizes him. That leaves Goku in his rematch with Chaozu. Yamcha probably would have won if he stayed as Goku. Yeah, Goku was doing pretty good. And now Krillin and Yamcha are both in the hospital.
Don't worry, Tien. I can do it.
The heroes that defeated King Piccolo, now they're getting messed up by the Crane School they defeated easily 2 years ago. Goku's not messing around, though.
You did pretty good.
However, Goku had a growth spurt and he beat Chaozu, and Tien and Tao were like, oh no. Looks like we still got one to deal with. Meanwhile, defending champion Nam faces against the mysterious Junior.
Brother, villagers, lend me your strength.
Come on, let's see what you got. Ready? Fight! Destructive wave!
I believe life is precious. I will not take a life.
Alright, we're gonna have some interesting stuff going on here. Nam defeats Piccolo, and Piccolo is like, oh boy, I'm not strong enough to get revenge for my father yet, and leaves. It's like, I can't. They're too strong. I need to train more. And the tournament continues. Tien has to fight his old master Tao, basically just for the glory of the championship and who gets to like basically take down either Goku or Nam. In all fairness, they beat old Piccolo. If he wished for his youth, it would have been a different story. Fair enough. That is, yeah.
Curse you, Tien. I'll kill you. You aren't going to win. You're no longer a match for me, Tao.
As it turns out, Tien has surpassed his old master Tao as the strongest member of the Crane Hermit School. Meanwhile, a third battle, I guess, between Goku and Nam. Goku and Nam are kind of rivals.
This is exciting.
Brother, villagers, lend me your strength. I won't lose! Take an extra punch!
Whoa!
Will you fight no matter what?
did pretty good.
Goku's training proves to even outdo the champion Nam, and Nam loses. That leaves Goku to fight Tien. Now we have the finals of the regular Tien saga.
Let's do this. Now, come at me with all you've got. You're not getting away. Solar flare. Try me. Solar flare.
Oh.
You sure talk tough, but you can use more training.
Yeah. So, okay. Basically now we do get the regular, yeah, that, you know, Goku beats Tien and teaches him the error of his ways through their fight, and Tien questions, you know, gee, are we really doing the right thing and stuff? And, you know, Goku wins the fight. Tao and Shen are upset, and Tien's like, no, you know what? You will not make me a murderer. I will not, you know, go through with, you know, killing these people. And then, you know, Tien's like, it's like, we're assassins, we're supposed to kill. And then Tien's like, not like this, not right, not for revenge. You know, not, you know, just, and, they wind up in a bad situation because they basically hold Chaozu hostage for Tien. And it's like, if you don't comply, then Chaozu gets it. Can Chaozu break through Tao's evil grip? Let's find out. Say Master Roshi distracts Shen as usual, which breaks Chaozu free, but now he's got to kind of fight for his life against Tao.
The traitorous little kid, huh? I'll dispose of you easily.
Tien, help!
I'll kill you. It's over. I'll kill you. It's over.
Yikes.
I'm sorry, I couldn't do it.
Chaozu is not powerful enough to break free from Tao, and so Tao and Shen escape with Chaozu, and they're like, Tian, don't come back until you've killed Goku. And until you've killed them all. You kill Krillin, kill Yamcha, kill Goku. They must all die. For our honor. And because we don't like them. And Tien's like, well, what happens now? Tien's like, I can't act, do anything because they'll kill Chaozu. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Goku says that it's like, the only way that, we can get out of the situation is if we're, really powerful and can somehow, sneak up and overcome Tao ourselves, without alerting them. But we'd have to be really, really stronger than we are now. And they, and Roshi tells them about Korin's Tower and how they can train there to gain lots of speed and the power to overcome Tao easily, and they're like, okay, we'll go train there, and then we'll save Chaozu. Meanwhile, there is another problem nearby when a hospital, the one that was housing Yamcha and Krillin, is destroyed, and they die, and it's like, whoa, what was that? That looked like King Piccolo. That couldn't be. He was already defeated before, right? And so while Goku and Tien are off training to save Chaozu, Nam investigates this mysterious attack and comes across his old opponent from the tournament. We're dealing with multiple threats at once. Piccolo's like, you might have beat me at the tournament, but when you're by yourself like this, it took 4 of you to beat my dad, so I think I can take you on my own. We don't have to worry about ring outs and stuff, no matter how powerful you are.
Go in peace. Come on, let's see what you got.
Unfortunately for Piccolo, he runs into the guy who beat him last time. That's right. But he took off his weighted clothing So now he'll be able to move faster. He was wearing it to disguise himself so people didn't know that he was Piccolo, and now that he's taking it off because he's like, whatever, I'm Piccolo. Now he's slightly stronger and maybe can beat Nom.
Here I come. What's wrong?
Oh no!
Sorry, everyone. I couldn't fulfill your expectations.
It's a close fight. Nom still proves to be a very powerful fighter, but in the end, with one blast of all of his energy, Piccolo destroys him. While Goku and Tien are off training, Piccolo continues his rampage around the world, taking the place of his father in world domination. Fighter who happens to stand in his way is Master Roshi, who had retired, but is now like, well, someone's got to take care of this, so I guess it'll be me. Roshi.
Shame on you, picking on a sweet old man like me.
I sure hope you're ready.
Oh no!
Yeah, I'm thinking about how much the story has changed. At first I was like, oh, it's pretty much Dragon Ball with Krillin as the hero. Now it's become very different already. It can get very different from here on out depending on what happens with Piccolo and what happens with Tien.
Over here!
What the hell happened to was that a glitch? Was Piccolo just rapidly flailing backwards?
Show me what you can do. Would you mind going easy on an old man?
Master Roshi realizes he doesn't stand a chance. unless he uses his full power. Which up until now he has never shown off in this scenario.
Come on, come and get some of this.
I sure hope you're ready.
Yeah, Piccolo just needed to take off his weighted clothing and suddenly he's much better. But he still has to defeat Master Roshi. And a lot of other people. That was a poor choice, Roshi. And right back at you, Piccolo. So the rush against the beam does not work out well. Oh, it got grabbed out of his special move.
There we go.
And then Piccolo dodged. It's one of his specialties. His dodge! And that's it for Roshi.
Can't you go easy on an old man?
Roshi is slain! Piccolo kills him. And Goku and Tien are still trying with Corrin. It's gotta take at least 3 days. So Piccolo keeps getting to run wild for now. And in his running wild, he winds up fighting random samurai he finds in the forest. Not really a forest. Finds samurai. Here, this is foresty. Piccolo's just on a journey to destroy all humans indiscriminately, and as he's traveling, samurai opposes him. Getting buff made Roshi a worse fighter. Well, it's just like, you know, when they talk about when Trunks gets all buff. Yeah, it makes you stronger. It makes you way slower, too.
You moron!
Hello, Lucas Lely? Wouldn't Yajirobe be at Korin's tower? Nope, this is Yajirobe's first time being introduced in the story, so he has never met Korin. So Lucas, what we're doing is, I'm just setting the CPU to fight in Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3, and we're going through the story of Dragon Ball. Well, not anymore. What happens is, based on who wins the fights, we change the story. So actually, it's quite a bit different now. Piccolo Jr. is trying to conquer the world like his dad did, and Goku and Tien can't stop him right now because they're training with Korin so that they can rescue Chaozu from Mercenary Tao, who is holding him as leverage until Tien decides to join them in killing Goku. But Tien doesn't want to be a murderer, and yeah, it's just gotten all weird.
I really need to stop doing this.
Mysterious Samurai is no match for Nikolai. Meanwhile, Goku and Tien finish their training with Korin and attempt to make their move on Tao and Shen. Where should they fight? They're keeping Chaozu in the cold glacier because we never get to use this stage. Why not? This has already gotten super weird. This level is like really only used in movies, so I never get to use it in these scenarios.
This is exciting. You have no chance against me.
My gosh, the story was going pretty normally, and then it got all messed up. So what's going to happen if Goku beats Tao, they save Chaozu. If Goku loses, they can still beat Tao with Tien, but Chaozu dies. And if Tao beats Tien, then they just all die.
You're not getting away with that. I'll kill you.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's over.
This is bad. Oh, crap baskets. It's very rare for Goku to meet King Kai like normal. That scenario does not happen often, if at all. Yeah, Goku just learned. Usually in these things, it's just, you know, everyone has their own moves that they make up, right? Besides Goku. Goku borrows all of his moves. Tien makes up, you know, the Tri-Beam. Krillin's got the Destructo Disc. So we just pretend that Kaioken is a move that Goku came up with himself. Goku and Tien's training pays off as they're able to sneak by Shen and Tao, rescue Chaozu, and defeat Tao and Shen. Hooray! Unfortunately, as they come back, they realize that Piccolo has a son who is taking over the world. And they decide they have to put a stop to him. Alright. More battling. We're gonna say they meet at good old King's Castle. At this point, Piccolo has pretty much taken out every force of Earth that could possibly stop him. The final stand is Goku, Tien, and Chaozu.
This is exciting.
I sure hope you're ready.
Fight!
You're not getting away with that.
What's wrong?
KO Cat.
We might actually wind up getting the story back on track here now. In Japan.
Solar Flare.
What's wrong?
Well, it was looking pretty even. It's not anymore.
You sure talk tough, but you could use more training.
So here's what happens. With their newfound training, Piccolo is just no match for Goku and Tien. He just gets, demolished. But, rather than let him go, they plan on finishing off Piccolo this time because, he killed their friends. But because Goku had met with Korin, suddenly another Piccolo-like being appears and explains to Goku that if he kills Piccolo now, it will the Dragon Balls will cease to be, and he won't be able to revive his friends. And then Goku is like, well, wait, what do we do then? So what this other being does is seals Piccolo away, the unconscious Piccolo away inside of a bottle, and then takes it and is like, I will keep, Piccolo to myself and he won't disturb this world anymore. And also, I got the Dragon Balls for you so you can wish all your friends who died back. And they wish back everyone who was killed by Piccolo Jr. back to life. And the mysterious being also invites Goku and Tien to train with him. So, Tien and Chaozu are good guys. Tien and Goku both get to train with Kami. They train, and then Goku goes back to Chi-Chi, they get married, have Gohan, we get into Dragon Ball Z. But this time at Kami House, even though Yamcha won't be there because he and Bulma are having problems with their relationship, Nam and Tien and Chaozu will be there when Raditz arrives and is like, I'm your brother, Goku, and you were supposed to destroy the Earth and shit. And Goku's like, no, I don't want to do that. I'ma fight you. There's no Piccolo anymore, but there's still Kami, so there's Dragon Balls. So we managed to get the story back on track for the most part. It's just that Nam is now a regular ally.
Defy your brother. My name is Goku, and I'm from Earth.
I guess Nam's replacing Piccolo? I guess so. Yeah. Yeah, there were so many ways that could have gone weird. Like if they managed to kill Chao Tzu and like take out Goku and Tien, and Piccolo could take over the world. But I mean, Goku was just not having it. He managed to beat Tao, and then he just absolutely destroyed Piccolo. Once again, Piccolo's out of the picture. But last time Piccolo was out of the picture, there were like no Dragon Balls anymore. No, it was it was that Piccolo never got revived. I'm thinking of a different run where like Piccolo actually died, and so there were no Dragon Balls anymore. But no, last time it was just that Piccolo didn't get revived. Once again, though, Piccolo is not in the story, which is weird.
What was that?
But now we have Tien and Chaozu, which usually doesn't happen, you know, because it requires, you know, Goku to be in a position where he can beat Tien and convince him that, hey, you know, don't be a killer.
I found you. Big solar flare.
It sounded like he said big solar flare. Big solar flare. Man, if Goku wins, we're going to be kind of on the same track as last time. Well, how about that?
You sure talk tough, but you could use more training.
This might wind up being a little too similar to yesterday's now, but we'll roll with it. Yeah. Ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. Yeah, Goku easily beats Raditz, and Raditz is like, oh, hey, maybe you have the power to help us stop Frieza. And it's like, yeah, maybe I do. But Goku's like, I'll only help you if we don't destroy the Earth. And it's like, well, I can't beat you, so I guess I have to accept that proposition. And they need time to prepare a spaceship for space. Well, yeah, I think we're gonna just start running the same kind of battles as last time. So that means we got Vegeta and Nappa, you know, starting their coup on Frieza while they wait for Raditz and Goku to arrive. And we somehow wound up back in the same scenario as yesterday. Just how it played out. Maybe Nappa will do better this time. Alright, I'm going to take a quick restroom break while Nappa is hopefully beating a Frieza soldier and not losing to them.
Fool! You must be in a hurry to die! More fools, huh? Prepare to die! Take them! What?
Yep, this looks more normal. This is the first time, though, that I've had a scenario be so close to a previous scenario. I mean, not exactly. It's kind of combining parts. It had the whole, oh, Krillin's the hero at the beginning part, but then it kind of got back on track with Goku. We actually got the Tien saga settled out, even though it took a lot more steps. But it's resulting in Tien being a more prominent fighter. So there's that. And, yeah.
Here goes! Can't you see me?
And hey, maybe Nappa and Vegeta will just beat more stuff. That would be neat.
Think you can take me?
Or if they don't last long enough, maybe they'll die before Goku and Raditz arrive.
Over here! What?
That's not good for Nappa.
Now you die! Here goes! Shoot! I'm Nappa! There's no way you can beat me!
Wow, that's Nappa's first time winning a fight in 2 days. They just keep plowing through the random Frieza soldiers in their rebellion. Maybe Vegeta and Nappa will both just lose to Appul. If they both lose to Appul, man, Appul is just yeah. I mean, Goku and Raditz don't quite make it there yet, and
Weakling, I'll deal with you quickly.
I mean, Vegeta will pull out his moon trick a little bit quicker, but that'll be a problem for other reasons.
Take this.
Man, that'd be funny if I went up a situation where Appul is just this elite Frieza soldier that beats everything. Right now, he's not doing so good, though. See, I'm used to Nappa doing this, like tanking enemies long enough that he just kind of plows over them. I don't know what was going on yesterday with Nappa just losing every fight. I was surprised. I've never seen that. So usually, I'm used to Nappa doing pretty good. That was a terrible counter, Nappa. It didn't work. you ever had a scenario where Goku loses every fight? No, I haven't. That'd be funny, though. Just useless Goku. Well, Apple might beat Nappa. I looked away for a second, and suddenly Apple is winning. What happened? I blinked and missed it.
Darn it! Beat by a low-life scum!
Well then! It's up to Vegeta again! Hooray! Vegeta!
What does a low-class warrior like you want with me?
I will drag you before Lord Frieza.
Huh. I was really joking about the whole Apple beating Nappa and Vegeta thing. I am the Elite Warrior, Apple. Everyone remembers me from Dragon Ball. Ah, crap. I'm getting blown up.
Simple tricks.
I'm pretty sure in yesterday's thing, they never had to resort to monkey form so quickly.
I am the prince of all Saiyans.
Yes, Vegeta and Nappa are not able to overcome Frieza's soldiers on their own, and they haven't stalled long enough for Raditz and Goku to have a horrible miscalculation. And so Vegeta is like, I have no choice. I gotta use moon power.
I won't hold back. I'm going to kill you.
Weakling, I'll deal with you quickly.
Ah, giant gorilla. What a weak thing. Well, he did just smash him 4 different ways.
Gridley, I think my chat might have messed up again. Can you say something in chat so I can see if it's working?
Don't mess with me. Die!
It's the end for you. Take this.
Oh, I thought we were gonna have a beam struggle for a second there. That would have been awesome.
Take this.
All right, cool. Chat's working. I can still see chat. I don't know if you saw this on Twitter yesterday, but I mentioned I did not see like the last 30 minutes of chat on yesterday's stream, and that was too bad because then when I was looking back, I'm like, oh, like a lot of people were talking, and I missed out on some conversation and stuff. You know what? Even if Apple loses, he's doing pretty dang good under the circumstances.
Don't mess with me. Take this.
Oh my god! Make it happen, Apple! It's not like Vegeta's just throwing up. Oh, so close!
What's wrong? Can't do anything.
So close. If they had equal amounts of health, Apple would have won. Wow. I'm gonna say that Vegeta needs a rest after that fight.
I won't have you running away now.
It seems you wish to die. Oops.
This battle's starting off exactly like Apple and Vegeta's fight. I wish that the AI was smart enough to know that like you can't stun giants with regular hits and would instead change their strategy to charging and blasting beams. That would be nice.
This is over.
Kui is doing okay so far. Or at the very least that they were smart enough to know not to use rush specials, because that can be a problem. I know Kui has a rush ultimate. If he tries to use it, it'll be a waste. He's doing pretty good so far, though.
Don't underestimate me.
That won't work, because it's a rush special.
Time to do a
Where if he'd used another beam, he would have done some serious damage. Instead, now he's about to die. See, I wish the AI could recognize that.
Sloppy and puny.
So here's what happens. This is still going to be different than yesterday. Here's what happens. Yes, Vegeta and Nappa are able to hold off Frieza's army by resorting to their monkey forms. The problem is, in their monkey forms, they can't as easily get into space. So the problem now is that with them stuck in their monkey forms, you know, it needs time to wear off. Frieza aims to destroy the planet like he did with Planet Vegeta. And so Raditz and Goku land on Frieza's ship right away, but they have to defeat Dodoria and Zarbon as they are in order to have a chance to stop Frieza from destroying the planet and just outright killing Vegeta and Nappa immediately. So Raditz has to beat Dodoria and Goku has to beat Zarbon. It's the only way that they get to save Vegeta and Nappa in this scenario. And so Vegeta's like, Raditz, you better not fuck this up!
Time to put you in your place. You won't last 10 seconds against me.
So even though I haven't explicitly say it, we do have the same situation as yesterday, where they first try to collect the Dragon Balls to find a way to beat Frieza, but the only way that they can find is just to make Goku stronger. So yes, Goku is a Super Saiyan just like yesterday already, because of the situation, because he learned about Frieza beforehand and was able to work with Raditz.
Crush. I'll give you a sample.
Nappa and Vegeta suck in this timeline. Yep.
Don't joke.
You know, even though Nappa lost immediately yesterday, Vegeta did way better. I mean, Apul and Kui are not supposed to be particularly powerful characters, especially Apul. And Apul just did so much against them. Fortunately, he won't get to survive because Frieza's going to blow up the planet. But, you know. It's gonna be a close one between Dodoria and Raditz here.
You're dreaded.
Uh-oh. Bust something out, Raditz.
Work on me.
I mean, okay.
Take this. Give you a sample.
Oh, just barely. Wow.
Damn this knee. Nothing to write home about.
And now, Super Saiyan Goku versus Zarbon. Apple's just an unnamed background character, if I remember correctly, and yet Ox King isn't playable. Yeah, the problem is they do so many fights that are just against a lot of Frieza soldiers that they're like, we need more Frieza soldiers playable for the story mode. But it's because the story mode is Z-focused, they don't bother with a lot of regular Dragon Ball characters. They have a few, but Ox King is not one of them. Because really, Ox King's only major fight in the series is against Goku when they're first searching through the Dragon Balls, and it's a very inconclusive fight. Goku hits Ox King a few times, is unable to do any damage to him, and then when he confuses Ox King with the Nimbus Cloud, he's like, hey, where did you get that? And then it's like, oh, I got it from Master Roshi. It's like, oh, you know Master Roshi! And that's pretty much it. Uh-oh, I was worried about Raditz beating Dodoria. Goku might not beat Zarbon.
Relax. Over here.
There we go. Now he's caught up. That throw doesn't work on this stage, Zarbon. Yikes. Zarbon is stronger than a Super Saiyan, guys.
Over here. Yikes!
Oh no, oh no. How did this go so wrong? Wow!
I don't have any strength left.
While Raditz is able to barely overcome Dodoria, Goku, unused to his new power, is unable to control himself, and Zarbon is able to stop him. With Raditz so weakened from his fight, he's powerless to fight against Frieza, who blows up the planet that Vegeta and Nappa are on, and they die. With Goku beaten, it's up to Raditz to stop Zarbon. They're screwed.
Time to put you in your place.
You intend to fight me?
Looks like they tried to go up against Frieza prematurely. Vegeta's like, we need to get revenge for the Saiyan planet. And Goku's like, I'm a Super Saiyan now, so I can help. And then it's like, nope, guess not. If Raditz does well enough to stall for a bit, we can get Goku back in the fight, because in this timeline, Senzu Beans exist. Because they actually met Korin for once. So we can do a Senzu Bean save, like, maybe once.
That won't work.
But only if Raditz is able to defeat both forms of Zarbon by himself. Otherwise, they just die. And the planet is destroyed, which means Vegeta and Nappa are dead, as well as all of the Frieza soldiers that were there, including Dodoria. Dodoria is also dead. Dead Doria. And just like yesterday, the Ginyu Force has been dispatched to Earth, because now they know about Dragon Balls, and so that's the mission they've been sent on, is, hey, go collect the Dragon Balls for me, Ginyu Force. I can take care of these monkeys. Even if one of them is supposedly a Super Saiyan. Which apparently did not amount to much this time.
Don't joke.
Daidara? Wasn't that from Naruto? Wasn't that the clay pigeon guy?
Here goes. Take this. Take this. Now you're through. Finish.
Wow.
How could I get beat by this lowlife?
Oh, no, wait. Dodoria wasn't on the planet this time. I forgot. This time he was up in the spaceship, which means Dodoria's not dead. I forgot. It was up here. Dodoria's fine. I mean, beaten, but fine. So yeah, the Saiyans, even with Goku's power, the Saiyans were just no match for Frieza. And now Goku's friends on Earth must face the wrath of the Ginyu Force. Dodoria. So yes, just like yesterday, Ginyu Force comes to Earth. They are looking for the balls, start interrogating cities, and the Goku's friends squad arrives, which includes Tien and Chaozu this time. So we got Tien, Chaozu, Krillin, Yamcha, and Nam versus the Ginyu Force. Should be a pretty even fight. So we're going to work it that way. The Ginyu Force sees the opportunity of like, hey, there's even numbers of us. Let's make this into a cool battle. And, hey, let's fight on Kami's Lookout, because we don't use this stage very much. Yeah, Tien also trained with Korin, so they have Senzu Beans.
You again. You stink, so stay away.
I'm gonna tear you apart, puppet.
Yeah, Golda did pretty well, even if he ultimately lost.
I've had just about enough of you. Put him up. Now you're mine.
I got this song again? Cool. I love this song. You destroyed Connie's house, Yamcha!
Over here. Go.
Well, that was some impressive dodging for a bit.
Just try it. Go. Eraser down. Okay. Wolf Fang Fist. Fire! Scram! Go! Check out my extra large
Ooh. Oh.
Over here.
Yamcha's Spirit Ball attack is pretty cool. It's too bad he doesn't get to use it more.
Too bad. Time over here.
If Raccoon didn't have an extra health bar, this would be a pretty close fight. So I wish everyone just had equal. That floor won't work here. Man, okay, if Yamcha wins, then that's just kind of the pattern for this, right? Because Golda was destroying Chaozu and then Chaozu won. This could be the same thing. It's going to be hard, though, because Yamcha used power up to the very limit, which, like, really gimps you afterwards. He doesn't even have enough energy for a Kamehameha or a Wolf Fang Fist yet. And Raccoon's got False Courage on, which gives him extra defense. It's hard to imagine Yamcha winning this one. He's got enough for power up to the very limit again. If he gets that off, then he might be able to pull off a move. Or maybe he'll just beat the shit out of Raccoon. Oh, and there's power up to the very limit if he uses a good move. Oh, what a close fight!
Darn. How am I supposed to keep up with that?
Dang. So close.
in peace.
Feel the power that Ginyu fools! Jace!
Giants!
An punch! Will you fight no matter what?
Oh. Whoa! Nice! Oh my gosh, yes!
Here I come!
It's gonna be, no matter what, it's gonna be another really close fight.
Jace!
Oh no! Oh, that's it! No!
Super special attack!
Finish!
So close!
Sorry, everyone. I couldn't fulfill your expectations.
What a fight. Hopefully Krillin wins. Otherwise, it's going to be up to Yamcha to beat, or up to Chiaotzu to beat all of them. Well, okay, no, there's still Tien and Ginyu. That's right.
Time to see if my training paid off. Maggot, I'll finish you quickly!
Just let him pose. Nice. Krillin's doing pretty good. Whoa! Good dodging. Oh, I thought he was blinded. He might have just run away, though. There we go. There's another win.
Huh? I won?
Krillin and Chaozu.
Now, come at me with all you've got. I haven't had a good workout in a long time. This'll be fun.
This is my second favorite battle song in the game.
Doran Ray! Solar flare! Let's go! Doran Ray!
Aww. Still pretty close, though.
Ginyu! What's wrong? You're mine! Try me!
Yes! Tri-beam is so good. It doesn't count as a beam, it just goes through him.
What's wrong?
Oh my gosh, what's gonna happen? These have all been really good fights.
Now to continue my training.
Alright. Wow. They still have to take on the other remaining Ginyu Force members.
Don't play stupid with me.
Too bad, Rock. Yeah, I guess you're right, Ridley. Just Chaozu after his capture with Tao, it's just like, I'm not gonna let anyone beat me again. I must become stronger. Plus, Tien is much stronger in this timeline, and so if Tien's been training Chaozu, then yeah. Oh my god, he's obliterating Jace.
Dice!
Holy crap, Chaozu. Not even close. Not even close. Oh, that just leaves Recoome. Recoome's a tough cookie, though. Like Nappa, they give him 4 health bars. But Krillin, Tien, and Chaozu all get shots at him. So they got a huge advantage. Let's hope they can do it.
This might be it.
Feel the power of the Ginyu Force! Recoome!
This doesn't feel like a fair fight, but not even in the way that makes sense. Oh, that would have been a cool combo if that landed. Oh man, Krillin's wave dashing. And getting slaughtered.
Take this! Take this! Just give up!
Pretty close fight, actually.
Whoa! Solar flare! Here goes!
Come on, Destructo Disc. Or just keep beating him up. That's good too. Wow. That was a good combo, Krillin. Oh, even got him with expanding energy wave. Dang, that was amazing. Oh, that's not good. Oh, he's out of the way though. You don't have enough energy for another fighting pose? That's not good. Oh my god, Recoome is just so strong.
No! All of that training for nothing!
Now, come at me with all you've got. Now you're mine.
try it.
Oh. Yeah, Rikuma's just so strong in this game.
Raccoon!
I wasn't strong enough.
Chouch gonna have a real disadvantage. He only gets 2 health bars while Rikuma gets 4. Oh boy.
Now you're mine! I'm over here! Just try it!
That's it.
I'm sorry, I couldn't do it.
as per the rules of the Ginyu Forces game, Goku's friends lose the battle and are on the cusp of losing their lives when suddenly Kami intervenes. Knowing he can't finish off the Ginyu Force by himself, he recombines his own power with Piccolo's by swallowing the bottle that he traps Piccolo inside, becoming an incredibly powerful Namekian warrior.
Come on, let's see what you got.
Now you're mine.
Come.
Over here. Just try it.
Wimp.
The newly awakened Namekian warrior is able to use his power to finish the Ginyu Force. However, Ginyu proclaims, "Since you broke the rules of our fight, I'm allowed to as well." And using his secret ability, swaps bodies with the Namekian. Now, he must fight his own body in Ginyu's body. They ain't out of the woods yet.
Feel the power of the Ginyu Force. Yeah, Captain Ginyu. Come on, let's see what you got. You fool.
Looking like we're gonna have a Ginyu Force win with body swap.
Ginyu!
It's been a while since I've had a Ginyu body swap win, but it happens a lot in these what if scenarios.
Special beam cannon! Finish!
And that's it.
Impossible! That's impossible!
In the end, the Ginyu Force prevails. With Ginyu now hosting the body of the Earth's Guardian. A powerful Namekian warrior. For flavor text, if Ginyu gets any more fights, just for fun, what we're going to use is we're going to use Lord Slug. I just think that would make it a little more interesting. But yeah, no, Frieza's army wins. Maybe. Ginyu Force gets to travel the world now, looking for the Dragon Balls. And there are some fighters on Earth left that can try to stop them. Not many, but some. First, while searching the globe, Master Roshi makes his stand. Meanwhile, Zarbon, Dodoria, and Frieza are on their way. So this is even worse than my last Frieza win scenario because Dodoria and Zarbon are still alive too, and they're on their way to Earth. This is the worst possible scenario? Yeah. Things have gone as bad as they can.
Come and get me. I'll end this in a blink of an eye. Over here.
It's where the Ginyu wound up as Kami again! Last time he just kind of became the Kami of Earth because he became the Defender of Earth. Where this time he's just the Kami of Earth because he took over Kami's body. Roshi's gonna beat all of them by himself.
Would you mind going easy on an old man?
I've had Roshi defeat Majin Vegeta before, so he's capable of defeating the Ginyu Force members. Will he actually do it? We'll see. The odds are not with him.
Come on then, let's get this over with. Feel the power of the Ginyu Force. Yodo! Over here!
Hey, Goldo actually won a fight. missed.
There we go. Got it. That sure took a lot out of me. Come on, come and get some of this.
Feel the power of the Ginyu Force! Raccoon!
What if we have a scenario that's like, if Roshi beats all the Ginyu Force somehow, we haven't said in the timeline, Bulma managed to find the Dragon Balls and she quickly wishes everyone back to life. Yeah, maybe. We can assume, probably right now, that with this going on, that Bulma is looking for the Dragon Balls. That would make sense. It's just gonna be hard because she doesn't have anyone who can, like, really help her with it. I mean, even her original journey, she had, like, what, Goku, Yamcha, Oolong, and Puar. I mean, I guess she has Oolong and Puar.
Over here.
Raccoon!
Chance.
So Riku is always just one of the big obstacles in these scenarios because they give him that extra health bar.
Come over here!
The Frieza Empire was just too much this time.
Just try it!
Saiyans couldn't overcome him. Goku's friends couldn't overcome them. Maybe I'm speaking too soon. Maybe Roshi's gonna pull out a win here. Maybe he'll beat them all.
No more playing around! Hey! Hey! Become ultra fighting! Bomber!
That's it.
Can't you go easy on an old man?
You play Vegeta for this scenario? Yeah, Vegeta really dropped the ball. Made this all pretty bad. Well. See, there's other forces on Earth, but I don't think they're going to stop the hunt for the Dragon Balls yet. Once Frieza comes, it'll be a problem for them. But for right now, I don't think there's anyone who is really going to try to... Well, there might be one. No, I'll save it. With with no one left to oppose them, the Ginyu Force successfully collects the 7 Dragon Balls, just in time for Frieza to arrive. Frieza makes his wish for immortality, and then what I always do here is only to find that that is not a viable wish from the dragon. I can't remember if the one I recorded on YouTube, if I had Frieza successfully wish for immortality, but the way I usually work it now is that is just a wish that is beyond the dragon's powers, which is not contradictory to any source material. We know that the dragon cannot grant certain wishes like just like automatically killing somebody. So I always just word it that, immortality is outside the realm of possibility. And I think the only thing that contradicts that is the Garlic Jr. stuff, which is non-canon. So instead, Frieza just wishes for supreme power, and now permanently gets to be in 100% form, which normally is a transformation he doesn't, always have access to. He's just always at full power, super powered, beyond supreme power. He's really, really, really tough. So, now that Frieza's on Earth, and now that he has his amazing power, he decides, well, as long as I'm on this planet, let's conquer it. And just starts having his, soldiers take over Earth. And there's a few people, maybe like 2 left on Earth that are able to fight back. So that's what we're gonna do. First is that good old wandering samurai. It's not actually Apul. The alternate costume makes him a different Frieza soldier, if I remember correctly. I don't remember his name though. I know he has one. It might be like Zananab or something like that. Piccolo killed him, but then remember they revived everyone that was killed by Piccolo. Oh, nope, the alt is just Apul. I know the Frieza soldier alternate is just a different Frieza soldier, so we will at least go with that. Yeah, after Tien and Goku stopped Piccolo, they wished for everyone that was killed by Piccolo to come back to life. That's why Yamcha and Krillin came back after Piccolo blew up the hospital. And that brought Yajirobe back to life, too.
I'm gonna make you cry like a little baby. What? You wanna fight me? Ready? Fight! Take this!
Why did you use super unyielding spirit when you're already... whatever.
Can't you see me?
Yajirobe loses, then we just did a couple fights with this random samurai who's never important to the story and just lost 2 battles.
Here you go. Gotcha. Don't move, buddy. Finish. Now do you see?
The samurai, Yajirobe, defeats the soldier, but realizes that he's going to be hunted down now, and he continues to be on the run. He is eventually caught by one of the members of the Ginyu Force, Guldo, in a village he was passing by.
Looks like I gotta beat you before I can eat.
Feel the power of the Ginyu Force! Guldo!
So imagine we had a whole just kind of like regular arc of Yajirobe evading Frieza soldiers until he reached Penguin Village, but you don't get to see that because all you get to see are the fights in this thing. We don't get all the shoujo-styled episodes of Yajirobe just wandering the lands.
I think I'll go hide. Moron.
I'll teach you!
Now do you see?
So yeah, Yajirobe's been spending his time evading Frieza soldiers, taking him down, and finally the Ginyu Force was sent to deal with him, because he's been the most disruptive.
I'm gonna make you cry like a little baby.
Feel the power of the Ginyu Force! Raccoon!
Invincible Raccoon. It's a big hurdle. Can Yajirobe overcome it?
I'm over here!
Here you go.
Jeez.
Time to shout out.
I just had to eat, now I'm all good. Take him down, Yajirobe! Become the hero of the story! Yajirobe, stop trying to charge up when the enemy's right in front of you. Just smack him. You have a sword.
Raccoon!
Can't do better than that.
Eat another sensu! Oh.
I really need to stop doing this.
Yajirobe's not done yet, though. Curious about the commotion and the fighting going on in the village, a little girl appears and investigates. And stops Raccoon from delivering the finishing blow against Yajirobe. Raccoon proceeds to try to smack the girl out of the way, but she fights back.
Hey, play with me!
Feel the power of the Ginyu Force! Raccoon!
Wait!
I'm over here!
Raccoon OP, please nerf.
Just I'm over here! Just try it!
Why does Aurelia have more health than most of the Dragon Ball characters? Because she's considered the heroine of her own story, right? Because she comes from her own manga, and so I mean she's actually as strong as most of the Z characters, if not one of the stronger ones. Still, Raccoon gets that extra health bar, which makes him very tough by default.
Over here! Raccoon!
It's gonna be a close fight. Raccoon's got a huge advantage though, and that's the end. Well, I think that's it for Forces of Earth. It's not over yet. There's still more to be done, but yeah. The young girl does surprisingly well against Recoome, but in the end, he resorts to his ultimate bomber technique and destroys the entire Penguin Village, destroying Aurelie and Yajirobe. And Frieza continues cleaning out the world. In a certain area, rolling a dice here. All right. In a certain area being cleared out by Zarbon's men, a warrior stands before him. I mean, sure, we'll give Hercule the chance. Maybe.
I'll throw you into the bottom of the underworld.
Well, I'm in a situation right now where we just have Frieza's army taking over the world, and they're all spread out. So I have to kind of decide, okay, who goes to what area. It's like, since I had the Ginyu Force, or at least a couple members of the Ginyu Force in Penguin Village, I had to decide, okay, who's attacking the area around fortune teller Baba's place. Basically, there is very few people. If Devilman can't beat this, there are very few people left on Earth who can make a stand against Frieza's forces. So yeah. There's like Hercule, there's Kid Gohan. I think that's it.
I lost.
In another part of the world, I don't remember what color 4 is. We'll try that. Right now, Frieza's eradicating the Earth so that he can sell off the planet.
Who are you?
You don't scare me, you bully.
This is Gohan's first fight.
Me too.
He's never even been trained. Just using raw emotion.
I'll destroy you.
You won't get away with I can't fight anymore.
Yep. In another part of the world, it's all up to Hercule, baby. Hercule's gonna defeat the entire Frieza army by himself. I really thought Yajirobe and Aurelie had a chance,
Okay.
but
It's on me.
Raccoon is just ridiculous.
Yep. Here goes. I know this isn't much, but yep. Here goes. This is nothing.
Hello, Drew? Drew?
You're all washed up.
Wow, Hercule's actually doing okay against Jace. Drew? Okay.
You're all washed up.
Dice!
Come and get me.
Take this!
Yep. Over here. Here goes.
Time to look around.
Come and get me. You're all washed up. Yo. Here goes. You're all washed up.
So yeah, that attack either does like 1 damage, 7,000 damage, or a lot of damage. It's a gamble.
Don't mess with the champ. Come and get the Yep. Here goes.
If he unleashes his ultimate, he'll actually beat Jace. Oh my god.
Help me! You're the see my student. The tricks don't work against me.
Piccolo sort of exists in this timeline. What happened is Goku and Tien beat Piccolo, but it was like way later. It was after Goku had already grown up. And, well, because it was Piccolo Jr. Yeah, well, King Piccolo got revived. They beat King Piccolo as normal. Then Goku and Tien beat Piccolo Jr., but it was outside of the tournament. And then, so before they could finish off, they hadn't met Kami yet. Kami appeared, and then Kami used the containment wave to capture Piccolo and just keep him with himself. Then, when the Ginyu Force invaded the Earth, as a last resort, because the strongest fighters of Earth had failed, he ate Piccolo, became Piccolo, but like the really strong Piccolo that fights Android 17, and defeated the Ginyu Force. Then Ginyu body swapped with him, and he couldn't defeat his own really powerful Namekian body, so now Captain Ginyu is inhabiting the Kami Piccolo body. So, yeah. Well, Hercule gets his chance. If he can beat Jason Berger, then they're dead, because right now Frieza's forces are spread out, having believed that they took out the strongest fighters in the world. So we have to fall under the assumption that Hercule also defeats the other soldiers under their command, and they don't get reinforcements in time. So Berger and Jace will be dead if Hercule can defeat Berger.
I'll finish you quickly.
I know this isn't much, but you're all washed up.
One.
Come and get I know this isn't much, but brace yourself.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, you mean this isn't a dream?
Well, with all of Earth's warriors defeated, Frieza's men had little trouble cleaning out the planet. As they prepare, you know, and this is like way later, because I mean, it takes plenty of time to eradicate a planet. As they prepare to depart and conquer the next planet, suddenly, Frieza's men are ambushed.
within seconds against me.
We are now at a point where the main hero of the story is Dr. Gero. I haven't seen Android 19 win a battle in a long time.
Pesky insect!
You intend to fight me?
Ka! You fool! Ka! Here goes! Give it up! Well, come on! Here goes! Now you're through! Tee up! I'll put you away! Over here! Ka! I never thought that you had that much energy.
Yeah, Zarbon's been pretty tough in this run. He was strong enough to beat a Super Saiyan. He is truly Frieza's right-hand man. Oh, man.
Fighter with great power located.
Yes, Android 19 was created with defeating Frieza in mind this time.
Fighter with great power located.
Death is the only thing in store for those who see this form.
I think this is the first time that Zarbon's had to resort to this form. I think he beat Super Saiyan Goku in his original form.
sign.
Uh-oh.
My data was correct. You are weak.
Dr. Gero had been working on androids after defeat of the Red Ribbon Army to get revenge against Krillin and eventually take over the world. However, with the Frieza's takeover, they were able to hide their presence in Gero's secret lab by converting himself into an android, and finished work on his latest Android 19 to absorb the power of Frieza. Unfortunately, weakened from combat after fighting and killing Frieza's henchmen, Gero decides to retreat back to his lab to awaken his other android creations for backup. Understanding the situation, this time Android 17 does not rebel, because, yeah, everything in Earth is already destroyed. You know, he wants revenge against Gero, but it's like, oh, okay, now is not the time. But they are pursued by the Ginyu Force. It's androids versus Ginyu Force. And Zarbon and Dodoria are just straight up dead. They were isolated, they were killed, and then Frieza sent out the Ginyu Force. Androids versus Ginyu Force. I had Earth Fighters versus Ginyu Force 1. We'll see how androids do now.
Data indicates you will lose.
Feel the power of the Ginyu Force. Dildo. What's the matter? Freeze!
Man, 19, you were kicking so much ass earlier. What happened?
Do not bother, it is futile.
Freeze!
There we go.
Your energy is mine.
Invincible Raykum. Let's see if he just finally gets taken out.
Initiate combat sequence. Now you're mine. Fight. Move it.
Rocket Punch.
Rickoom Ultra Fighting!
God, Raccoon uses his ultimate so much. Well, that destroys Jiro's lab. No cell.
Rickoom! Take this! Just give up! Take! Fun, isn't it? My sensors failed to indicate your true strength.
Always Raccoon. Oh boy.
You're bringing me down. I'll shut you up. Feel the power of the Ginyu Force! Burton!
Man. Killer androids are not doing so great. Ginyu Force is just way too strong. My gosh. Everything went wrong for Android 17.
Yes! Forget it! This can't be happening to me.
Ginyu Force is just way too powerful. Can't be stopped by androids.
I'll fight you. Anything to break the boredom.
Don't play stupid with me!
Over here. You're a fool.
Alright, well, they managed to even out.
That's the best you can do? Talk about pitiful.
This is just like the fight between the Earthlings and these guys. Ginyu Force, that's the one. It's just it's androids instead now.
Feel the power of the Ginyu Force! Recoom! Over here!
Oh, is Recoome finally going down? It's pretty good for 19 right now.
Recoom!
Wow, 19. 19 is really pulling his weight.
Your energy is mine.
And that just leaves Birder, and then Ginyu, of course, himself, who is a Namekian now. And maybe he'll have a robot body soon.
I'll fight you. Anything to break the boredom.
Feel the power of the Ginyu Force! Battle! What's wrong?
starter is just doing a number on sending an A-Tube.
You're a fool.
Ah, yes!
Now my clothes are ruined.
Jiro's Bizarre Adventure. Androids are unbreakable. Well, they get to fight Ginyu now. So Ginyu's in the Namekian body. I've decided to use Lord Slug to represent it. Because, hey, why not? We don't get to use these ones very much. I wonder what his alternate outfit looks like.
Pesky insect! At last, you get to test your power against me!
See, it sounds like Ginyu. That's why I was thinking about that.
Give it up! Give it up! Give it up! You make me angry. Over here! Over here! Well, come on! Gotcha! Well, come on! Give it up! Finish! As I thought, a fool to the end.
However, it's not over yet. Ginyu demonstrates his mastery over the Super Namekian's body by using the rarely used Super Namekian ability of turning giant. Like, seriously, we only see it in the Lord Slug movie and when Piccolo uses it against Goku in the tournament. Siri thought I was talking to her. Oh, because I said seriously. It happens a lot.
This fool's energy may actually be worth stealing. What will you do now? Ready? Fight! Die!
Yeah, well, they don't do it very often, so, like, it's easy to forget.
Well, come on! Well, come on! Well, come on!
Fortunately, since he's giant, Jiro and 19 can't use the usual tactic of just grabbing and healing.
Well, come on! What, you? I never thought that you had that much energy!
It's gonna be a tough fight for the androids still. All you have left on their side is 18 and 19, and they gotta beat Namekian and Ginyu here. And then they still have to beat Frieza too.
I'll fight you. Anything to break the boredom.
What will you do now? Ready? Enough!
Come on, 18, you've got Infinity Bullet. Use your Infinity Bullet a whole bunch. Your ultimate move's not gonna work, he's giant. Use Infinity Bullet or Destructo Disc. Yes! Yes! Oh man, androids are gonna lose.
You're a fool.
Yikes.
Are you for real?
It's all up to Android 19. That's a tall order.
androids might be the worst at fighting giants because they can't charge their own energy, so it's harder for them to spam energy moves. Usually they charge energy by absorbing it, which you can't do against a giant.
What will you do now?
And 19 relies a lot on his rush attacks, which don't work against giants either. I think the androids are done. They put up a good fight. They just couldn't overcome the really powerful Namekian Ginyu.
All you got? Over here!
And that's it. Ginyu is just too powerful. So what happens now? There's not enough energy on Earth. Earth is pretty much desolate, so they can't really revive Boo at all. Not unless I want Bobbity to come in early. It's pretty early for a Boo saga. I don't think Bobbity will be ready yet. Yeah. Part of me wants to just kind of retcon the whole, even them fighting the giant form and just say they beat Ginyu and then go from there. But I feel like I've committed to this path. I'll keep that in mind for the future in case we ever get in a scenario where Ginyu takes over Piccolo's body again. But I do like the idea of having Slug represent a Ginyu possessing Piccolo because the voice matches so well. So let me think. Here's what's going to happen. After the defeat of the androids, there are literally now just no forces on Earth that can oppose them. They decide, because they might as well, it's easy, they decide to use the Dragon Balls one last time to resurrect the soldiers that were killed on Earth, which brings back a large portion of Frieza's army, including Dodoria and Zarbon. And then they leave Earth to continue conquering the galaxy and, sell off the planet like they do. But then, one day, Frieza gets reports, this is years down the line, and Frieza's basically conquered the galaxy. One day, they get reports that, the Earth planet that they had once conquered, the people that they had sold it to are suddenly, getting absorbed and drained of their energy, and are and they've sent out an SOS signal basically. And although Frieza doesn't necessarily care for the lives of the people there, he is worried about the energy aspect, and sends out the Ginyu Force to just to do a special kind of, you know, scouting mission, you know, and check out, okay, what is the source of this, you know, of all this energy being absorbed. And they wind up confronted with Babidi and Dabura, and having easily absorbed all the energy from slaughtering of the people that Frieza sold the planet to, they are not necessarily close to reviving Boo, but they have a large portion of energy already. So yes, we get Boo Saga. I'm going to use another restroom break while Guldo gets destroyed by Dabura.
Feel the power of the Ginyu Force! Guldo!
Victor, but do you have what it takes? Ready? Fight! What's wrong?
Forget it!
Over here!
Oh, hey, look, Guldo was getting beat like I thought he would. Ugh. Ginyu Force goes to investigate how come all these people are losing their energy, and they find it. And Bob.
Don't mess with me! What? You're strong, huh?
The story turned out very different, and it's mostly because of Riku.
Now you're mine.
Also because Goku and Vegeta failed horribly in their fights. Dabura is a very strong fighter in this game. There's a lot of really good attacks.
What's wrong? Too bad. What's wrong?
Oh.
Why, you little...
Feel the power of the Ginyu Force! Battle!
Prepare to meet your end.
Ooh, murder. They're both doing well.
Die! Battle!
They just keep going back and forth on special moves.
Die!
You're mine.
Yeah, that was a bad time to use that move. He's probably still gonna win, but no, it's gonna be close.
How can anyone be faster than me? Don't play stupid with me.
Big talk, but do you have what it takes?
If Dabura defeats Ginyu, that's gonna be enough energy to revive Boo, even if then he tries to use his giant form to defeat Boo.
What's wrong? Over here. Take this.
Oh, ouch. Cell got blown up because Raccoon used his ultimate move in the battle with the androids, which was by Dr. Gero's base. And so Cell got blown up. No Cell.
Dice!
Oh, Chase is catching up. Oh, that's it.
We're supposed to be invincible.
All right, comes down to this. Does Boo get revived? Cell versus Frieza versus Boo finale? That would be pretty awesome. The thing is, because there's no time travel plot line, it would take a lot longer for Cell to become a part of this if he wasn't already blown up.
At last, you get to test your power against me! Prepare to meet your end.
We are looking at a Boo revival, guys. Yep.
How can I be beaten by such a weakling?
Having absorbed a lot of energy from fighting the 5 members of the Ginyu Force, Babidi moves to resurrect Boo. Meanwhile, Ginyu transforms into his ultimate form as Dabura fends him off. No matter what, Boo is getting revived. We just have a matter here if Ginyu or Dabura live. One of them's gonna die here.
Now, let's take our time and enjoy this. Big talk, but do you have what it takes?
Haha, big talk, because he's giant. So a lot of time when I run these and we do get Dabura, Dabura does take out quite a few people, because he is very strong. Don't know how he'll fare against a giant. He has good special moves for handling it. His ultimate does it, but his 2 regular special moves are good against him. Dabura likes using them. Right now, though, he's kind of being stupid and trying to fight a giant up close. He said, I wish the AIs in this game would account for that. They don't. There we go. There's no good guys anymore. This is gonna become like Majin Buu versus Frieza on who destroys the world. This is gonna be a close fight. think Ginyu's gonna finally die. When he dies, the Dragon Balls do too.
Damn you!
Oh, I forgot. We get a. I just realized how that's gonna work. Yeah, so what happens is Ginyu tries, as a last-ditch effort, to possess Dabura's body, but because Dabura's mind and body is already not his own, it's under the control of Babidi, the body swap just straight up does not work. I gotta look up some stuff really quick, because it's been a while since I've done Majin Buu stuff. Okay. Alright. So, Ginyu Force is no more, and Majin Buu is revived. When Dabura sees Majin Buu, he's like, he insults Buu. It's like, oh, really? We did all this just to revive this pink idiot? And Buu gets mad and attacks.
Disgusting, simple-minded blob.
This is making you want to watch DBZ again? I like Dragon Ball. Alright, well that plays out as usual.
How could this happen?
Angry at being insulted, Majin Buu destroys Dabura. With Earth a desolate planet once again, Babidi leaves the Earth with Buu in his spaceship, and they blow the whole planet up. Babidi and Majin Buu start traveling from outer space, destroying planet to planet. Planets are just blowing up left and right. Frieza catches wind of this, and hears about the description, and it's like, oh yeah, it's Majin Buu. And Frieza's like, shit, Majin Buu was one of the people that I was told never ever to fight. But he has no choice.
because Boo is taking over his galaxy. We have a galactic conflict between Bobbity and Boo and the remaining Frieza forces. So Frieza is like, well, we have no choice. We have to, we have to find a way to defeat Boo. So here's what happens. Here, like I said, I'm making this all up on the spot, of course. Here's what happens. Frieza is trying to figure out a way to defeat Boo because he doesn't believe, just because, from what he's heard, Boo is about as strong as, is one of the people he's not supposed to fight besides Beerus. He remembers that, that on Earth, the Dragon Balls existed because of a Namekian. So maybe on planet Namek, which he hasn't destroyed yet in this timeline, maybe on planet Namek, there are also Dragon Balls. So, Frieza races to planet Namek, getting there before Boo and Bobbity, since Boo is just indiscriminately destroying random planets as he comes across them. And begins demanding the Dragon Balls, talking about, Majin Buu, and because now he knows, you can't kill the Namekian or the Dragon Balls and go away. And ultimately, they're like, well, yeah, it sounds like we do need to use the Dragon Balls to stop the horrible Boo monster. So on Namek, they gather the Dragon Balls, but because I do want to keep it fighting focused still, before they are able to make a wish to seal Boo away back into his ball, Boo and Bobbity appear on Namek. And they have not gathered all the balls yet. They're close, but now they have to stall against Bobbity and Boo to make their wish.
You won't last 10 seconds against me.
You want to play with Boo?
So here's how this is gonna work. Somebody has to defeat Boo, which won't actually kill him. It'll just make it so he has to take time to reform. And then they have to kill Bobbity. If they manage to do that, they're able to wish Boo sealed away again, maybe. That was a poor choice, Dodoria. What happens is if even one person loses against Bobbity, Boo comes back because of his regeneration abilities. Super Legion.
Finish Spare me! You intend to fight me?
It's always fun to see Boo in action. In these what if scenarios, it doesn't always happen because sometimes he just never gets revived, but it's fun when it happens because Boo is such a fun and powerful character to see in action. Although Zarbon in this timeline is really strong, like strong enough to beat Super Saiyan and overcome most challenges. He was finally killed in this last wing by what, Android 19, I think? Oh, Zarbon. Wow, Boo just healed. Oh, Zarbon.
What a fighter!
Zarbon has a weakness to silly round fighters. No, not silly round fighters.
Death is the only thing in store for those who see this form. Here goes.
So I think Boo's ultimate is the turn to chocolate attack. So it's been a while so with Boo's, I couldn't remember. It's like, is this ultimate Super Kamehameha or is it chocolate? It's chocolate. It must be, because I know he has that. Oh, God! Zarbon, you were doing so good today. See, because the whole thing is, one of the things that makes Boo so powerful is just how fast he charges energy in this game. Oh no, I thought we were going to have a beam struggle. Well, Zarbon might take out Boo. I mean, Zarbon is the one who just keeps taking down the things that are ridiculous. He should be able to beat. Boo's charging super slow now because he's in the water. He has max power now, though. Anything could happen. Oh, that's it. That move is very strong. That's it.
How can this happen? I'm transformed.
Frieza's got a stall. Because of a wish from earlier, Frieza is just always full power now. He doesn't have to charge up to it. It was kind of like the equivalent to Goku's Super Saiyan, which couldn't wish for immortality, so he just wished for incredible strength. This is Frieza's first time getting to flex it. And he's got to win, or Boo will.
Enough of your talk. Prepare yourself.
Oi!
Try and stop this one. You fell for it.
Might get Frieza's chance to shine here. He'll be the one to beat Boo.
Don't move.
That's gonna be a problem. He just destroyed the area where they're trying to protect Guru.
I am might, and you are not.
Frieza doesn't know that yet, though, so they're sticking to the plan. He's gotta finish off Babidi now. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I decide Guru survives or not. Long enough to use the Dragon Balls to stop Boo? Maybe.
Enough of your talk. Prepare yourself.
I'm a wizard, so I don't really want to fight in physical battles.
He moved. 100%, but instead of using my ultimate, I'm going to run into you really fast. Alright.
How's that? Serves you right.
With Frieza's ultimate power granted to him by the Earth Dragon Balls, Frieza stalls Boo long enough for the Namekians to gather the 7 Dragon Balls and make their wish for Boo to be resealed into his old ball. The wish is granted, and Boo is put away. Frieza finishes off Babidi, preventing the resurrection of Majin Buu again. And that's when Frieza discovers that the Namekian Dragon Balls are much more powerful and is given 2 more wishes. With his remaining 2 wishes, Frieza once again revives his army decimated by Buu, and with his final wish using the more powerful Namekian Dragon Balls, Frieza finally gets his immortality, becoming the galactic overlord of all time. The end. We got a Frieza wins. This is my second time having a Frieza wins. We almost got a Babidi wins. But we ended up with a Frieza wins. So that's it. I'm not sure what I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I might do this again because I am enjoying it, or I might finally move on to doing some more Paper Mario or something else. I'm totally just going off of my whimsy right now, so I'll do whatever I feel like tomorrow morning. So before we sign off, let's have a final recap of today's events. In the first World Martial Arts Tournament, Krillin was the champion. So Goku stayed with Master Roshi, while Krillin was encouraged to explore the world and discover himself. He never really had a chance to explore an adventure before. He's not quite sure what to do, but Goku, suggests, why don't you gather the Dragon Balls? I was kind of hoping I could find the 4-star ball myself anyway, and that's what Krillin decided to do. On Krillin's adventure, he defeats, single-handedly, the Red Ribbon Army. Hello, Andante. Oh gosh, Andante Guichinegado. I'm doing well, thank you. And I guess, back on track. Had to deal with some stuff in chat. So... Krillin single-handedly defeats the Red Ribbon Army. And then, with Goku and Yamcha's help, finds the Dragon Balls and helps revive Upa's father, who was killed in the Red Ribbon Army attack. The next tournament comes about, and Tien and Chaozu, other students of the Crane Hermit School, are part of the battle, but they lose quickly and never even find out about how Tao died, and the champion ultimately winds up becoming Nam, who apparently did some really, really great training and won the championship. However, the evil King Piccolo is revived, but Krillin defeats his strongest minion, Tambourine, and the fighters decide to go out. And between Goku, Yamcha, Krillin, and Nam, King Piccolo is killed. So they train for the next tournament. This time, Tien, Chaozu, and Tao are all present, Tao now being a cyborg. And of course, now Tien and Chaozu are, now it's this big grudge between the Crane School and the Turtle School. So in the tournament, Nam defeats Piccolo, and Piccolo bounces, and Piccolo's like, uh-oh, I'm not strong enough to be fighting these guys yet, even if I want to avenge my father.
Meanwhile, Tien crushes Yamcha, sends him to the hospital, and similarly, Tao crushes Krillin and sends him to the hospital, just leaving Goku. Goku defeats Chaozu, and then defeats Tien and Tao and becomes the champion. However, taking the opportunity for revenge against his father, Piccolo destroys the hospital where Krillin and Yamcha are, killing them. Also I forgot, Goku manages to, because he meets Tien in the finals, manages to convince Tien, not to become a killer. And Tien is like, you're right, I don't really want to kill you. I don't care about, Tao's personal vendetta against your friend or against your school. And Tao winds up taking Chaozu hostage and is like, I will kill Chaozu if you oppose me. And that puts Goku and Tien in a bind. So Goku and Tien can't deal with Piccolo because they don't find out about it later. Roshi suggests they go train with Master Korin to gain more speed so they can safely rescue Chaozu. Meanwhile, Roshi and the other fighters of Earth try to hold off Piccolo while Goku and Tien train with Korin. They complete their training and successfully rescue Chaozu. And then Goku, Tien, and Chaozu put down Piccolo Jr., but having trained with Korin, Kami appears before them and is like, please don't kill Piccolo, you'll kill me too, and I'm the guardian of the Earth, and the Dragon Balls will be destroyed, and then you can't use them to revive your friends. So they're like, okay. And Kami captures the unconscious Piccolo, puts him in a bottle, and is like, I'll just hold on to Piccolo so we can't cause any more trouble for the Earth. And then they get the Dragon Balls and wish everyone back to life, and everything's all happy, and Goku gets married and has Gohan, and all that fun stuff. Then, just like in yesterday's run, Raditz comes to Earth and is like, Goku, you were supposed to Kakarot, you were supposed to destroy everybody and join me. And Goku's like, no. And Goku beats him up. And then Raditz is like, well, Frieza will just kill you all then. And Goku's like, okay, explain the situation to me. It's like, okay, well, I'll help you beat Frieza. They gather the Dragon Balls. They find that they can't use them to kill Frieza. So instead, Goku wishes to be, have the power to beat Frieza, and he becomes Super Saiyan. And they do the whole, okay, we're going to rendezvous with Vegeta and Nappa. They're going to hold the line against the Frieza soldiers, and then we'll all beat Frieza together. Fortunately, the Frieza soldiers prove too much for Vegeta and Nappa, and they have to resort to their giant monkey forms. Using that, they're able to decimate a lot of Frieza's army, but it also kind of plants them on the planet they're on, and Frieza prepares to just blow up their planet. Goku and Raditz arrive on Frieza's spaceship to take down Zarbon and Dodoria and Frieza. However, because Goku is so unused to his new power, he just is not able to control himself well enough and is defeated by Zarbon. Raditz goes down to Frieza, blows up the planet that Vegeta and Nappa are on, and the Saiyans are no more. Meanwhile, Frieza has already dispatched the Ginyu Force to Earth to get the Dragon Balls to wish for Frieza's immortality. They go to Earth, and they are confronted by Tien, Yamcha, Chaozu, and... Wait, is that it? Tien, Yamcha, Chaozu, Krillin, and Nam, who have been training on Kami's lookout to prepare for them. And they have a pretty even fight, but ultimately the Ginyu Force wins. But as the Guardian of Earth, Kami steps out, and knowing that he doesn't have the strength to defeat Ginyu on his own, he absorbs and eats Piccolo in the bottle, like how Piccolo did at the tournament in the real Dragon Ball. Sorry, just looking at chat again. Seems fine. And then, where was I? And then he becomes a really, really powerful Namekian, like the one that beats Android 17. And using that power, he is able to finish off the Ginyu Force. But Ginyu uses his body swap and takes over Kami's body, becoming a very powerful Namekian. After they take some time to recuperate, the Ginyu Force began searching the Earth for the Dragon Balls, taking out pretty much every possible warrior that gets. Well, Roshi tries to stop them from finding the Dragon Balls, but that's about it. Then they get the Dragon Balls, try to wish for Frieza's immortality, find out that you cannot wish for immortality on the Earth Dragon Balls, which is a creative liberty that I'm using so that it doesn't just become boring. And instead, they contact Frieza, and Frieza's like, well, instead wish for supreme power. And so Frieza is just always now in 100% form. He doesn't have to charge up for it. He's just always as powerful as he can possibly be. And then, since they're already on Earth, right, I forgot, during this time Frieza and Zarbon and Dory were coming to Earth, so that's how Frieza got to do the wish himself. While they're on Earth, now they decide, well, we might as well clear out this planet so that we can sell it, like we do. So they start clearing out the planet, and they take out all of the remaining forces of Earth that could have potentially stopped them. Basically slaughter everyone on Earth, which is a process that takes, a couple years. But then, because of the resistance they face. But then, as they prepare to leave, they're suddenly ambushed by some fighters that their scouters couldn't detect. They take out Dodoria and Zarbon and then retreat. The Ginyu Force pursues them, and it turns out that they are androids, and there are 5 of them. So once again, the Ginyu Force is like, hey, let's play a game. Let's all match up and fight. And so you have the fight between the androids, who are, in this case, fighting to save the world, versus the Ginyu Force. And it looks like the androids are going to win, but then Ginyu shows that, over the course of his time on Earth, he's gotten used to his Namekian body and uses this super Namekian power of turning giant to overcome the androids. And the androids are destroyed. And then Frieza leaves, and they sell the planet and go on to conquer the rest of the galaxy. Years pass by, and they suddenly catch wind of an SOS from planet Earth, where apparently a bunch of people that bought the planet their power is being absorbed by some wizard, and so Frieza sends the Ginyu Force to investigate. He's not worried about the people there, but he does want to know, okay, what is going on? Well, they find the wizard Babidi and his minion Dabura are sucking the power to revive Majin Buu, one of the few forces that Frieza does fear. So they attempt to put Dabura down, but Dabura defeats all of them, and using the power, the energy gained from fighting the Ginyu Force, they revive Majin Buu. Dabura insults Majin Buu kills him, and then Buu and Babidi go around destroying random planets. Because that's what they do. Frieza decides he needs a plan to defeat Buu, because he knows that even with his full power, he might not be able to take Buu down in a fight. It was one of the people he was warned about, by his father. It's like, never fight Buu. Buu is way too powerful. And he realizes that if the Dragon Balls were on Earth because of a Namekian, maybe Planet Namek also has Dragon Balls. So he rushes to Namek. Sure enough, they do have Dragon Balls, and he demands that they gather them so they can seal away Buu, who will destroy their planet. And the Namekians, seeing planets get destroyed, are like, yeah, okay. So they start gathering the Dragon Balls together, but Buu does arrive on Namek, and they have to stall against Buu long enough to be able to make their wish. So, Buu, using his full power that was granted to him a long time ago at this point, Frieza is able to temporarily stop Buu, and that gives them enough time to make their wish for Buu to be sealed away. Frieza then kills Babidi so that Buu cannot become unsealed again, and then Frieza uses the other 2 wishes to finally give himself immortality and also revive all of his army. And Frieza becomes the galactic overlord
of the universe. Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow.